Hello, hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy November. How are you guys? How was your October? I'd love to know what was your favorite book or like a book that surprised you in October? And then what is the first book you're going to pick up here in November? Or a book you're looking forward to in November. Lots of questions, lots of questions. But I love the start of a new month. I love the start of a new year. It kind of feels like a blank slate, and I just love it. I love when it feels like a clean sheet of paper. I really can do whatever I want, so much opportunity. So I'm feeling really good. I am very ambitious today, obviously doing 12-hour sprints. I used to do them more frequently, but I'm out of practice. I don't even know the last time I really did like an 8-hour sprint. So we're going to wing it. I am truly hoping to be super, super productive. You guys will see this is winterathon sprints. So for anyone who does not know what winterathon is, the information is linked in the description. I do need to add Rainy's channel, and then I do need to add all of the wonderful like official co-hosts. So you guys can check them out and follow them because there's going to be lots of sprinting, lots of fun for the whole month of winterathon. But Winterathon is a super laid back readathon. If you're interested, it's really focused more on like a bingo board and, kind of a slower pace than the other readathons that we've been in because honestly, most of us are probably tired, right? So if you're interested, you should be able to find all the things, the announcement video, the Discord linked in the description. I'll add the rest of the stuff. What else can we talk about? You guys, I'm filming today. I'm very excited. I have not filmed for YouTube in a hot minute, but I wrote down so many ideas. So that's going to be happening here soon. And I will give you guys a little inside scoop. One of the things that I am filming is I'm going through all of my shelves and I'm logging every single book. I have a spreadsheet where I've logged books, but I'm really bad at updating it. So like it does not take long for things to just be not correct. They're inaccurate, right? They're outdated. And so I have this app that lets me just scan them. And so I'm going to go through everything. I'm going to figure out what my stats are because it's all part of like my kind of new series that I'm going to do here on YouTube to keep me accountable because for the most part, I'm really, really good about reading the books that I own, but I know I could do better. So I'm going to get more organized. I just think it's going to make everything so much easier. So that's one of the huge projects I'm going to be tackling today is going through and scanning every single book I own. Yikes. Yikes. What else? Ooh, for anyone who did not notice, I have a wonderful poll right now going where you guys are going to control the first book that I read in November. So right now, Broken Harbor's on the screen, and I will tell you that it is one of the emojis, but I'm not going to tell you which one it is. So whichever one wins, I will switch when we're done with our chatty part, and that's the book that I'll start reading. What else? I know there was something else I wanted to mention. Ooh, guys. So I want to know, did you get the Color Soft? I've been seeing the Kindle Color Soft everywhere, and I didn't. I decided not to, but the FOMO is real. And every time I see somebody unboxing it or like playing around with it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I want it so bad. I don't need it though, right? I don't need it. But I just want to know if anyone here has gotten it, thoughts, opinions, maybe help me lean one way or the other. Let me know. But we're going to jump into the comments. We're going to get started. And people may or may not pop in and out. I have sent the link to all the hosts, but it is obviously Friday and people are still working and all that stuff. So we will see what happens. Hello, Brecht. I am on my last sprint on my channel, so I will see you soon. Wonderful. Hi, Sophia. Hi, yes, I know who you are, Sophia. We need to pick up another book for a buddy read. Everyone grab snacks, water, and hit. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Yes, we definitely should pick another buddy read. Hello, it's 2 p.m. here. How are you today? I'm good. It is 9 a.m. for me, and I'm feeling very productive. We'll see as we check in throughout the day if that, energy stays. We'll see. Hello, Tia. I'm working and listening to A Day of Fallen Night. Okay, let me pull up my notes. A Day of Fallen Night. And let me go here. Oh, okay. So this is the second book to the. No, it's technically it is a second book, but it's a prequel, if that makes sense, to the Priory of the Orange Tree, which I do want to read, but it's just so intimidating. How are you feeling about it though? Do I listen to an audiobook, The Wolf Den, and bake today, or do I get cozy with a book? Ooh, see, there's the part of me that's like, you should definitely bake. So then you have treats when you can get cozy with a book, right? Because like snacks just make everything better. What would you bake? I want to know. But I'm going to write down The Wolf Den just in case that's what you end up doing. Let me see. A wolf den. Oh, not the. Goodness gracious. And this is by Elodie Harper. Yes? No? Maybe? It says that it's a gripping and emotional historical fiction novel that will captivate readers who appreciate stories of female resilience, friendship, and the unbreakable bonds between women set against a rich and tumultuous backdrop of ancient Rome. Love the cover. Got that from the library. How is the book? Ooh, okay. So from your physical TBR, you have Apprentice to the Villain. I need to pick this one up. I read the first one, but I got the audio for the second one, and then I just like wasn't in the mood for it. Whew, excuse me. I'm enjoying it. The narrators are really good. That's wonderful. Hello, good morning, Kendra. Welcome in. Not far at all. 8%. That's not bad. I mean, with how monstrous these books are, that's pretty far to me. This book compared to others, you'll be flying. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Good morning, Brittany. How are you? Hello to Nick Gamer. Hello to Carissa. Hello to Julie. So many friends. I'm excited. I know. I think I'm also going to join covers with Cassidy's Patreon because she's having a Patreon exclusive readathon, and I feel like I'm into it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm making all sorts of just choices because, again, like I talked about, clean slate. I'm like, new month, new rules, whatever I want. So we'll see what I decide. I'll keep you guys posted. I read A Soul to Heal in October. The vibes were perfect for the month and I loved it. And I read Clueless Pup Boy, which was a cute hockey romance. I now need to binge the whole series. Oh, don't you love it when you find a new book and you're just like, I want to make this my whole personality? There's nothing like it, except for the thing that makes me so sad is that, you know, with all the like obligations I have to read certain things, so like ARCs and publishers and things like that, sometimes I just don't have the luxury to just binge. I have to like hit the deadlines, which, hey, listen, I did it to myself. The only one to blame is me, right? Nobody's forcing me to sign up for ARCs. Nobody's forcing me to do anything except for me. So can only blame myself. But sometimes I miss the days when I like didn't know what I was going to read. And I used to watch other people's TBR videos to be like, what should I read? What's new? And now I'm like, oh my gosh, my TBR is overflowing. You know, not a problem necessarily. It's a good problem to have, but it's interesting to reflect on. So, A Soul to Heal is the second book in the Dustwalker Brides. I've seen the first one before, which is A Soul to Keep. I can't remember if I did read the first one or not. Like, I know I didn't read the whole thing. I think I might have picked it up, but I'm so intrigued, if that makes sense. Like, I think the covers are fascinating. I just don't really read a ton of like monster romance, so it makes me a little nervous. Okay, but let me look up Clueless Puckboy because I need to see this. Okay, here it is. Oh my gosh. Interesting. So did you start with Clueless Puckboy or have you read like the whole books before? Because it looks like Clueless Puckboy is book 5. Super curious. Happy November. Thank you. I'm working until 5 p.m. Oh, thank you so much. I thought about starting later, but then it's not necessarily fair to my husband because he'll come home after working all week and he'll be like, okay, I like, you know, and I want to make sure I spend time with him too, especially because I'm very busy this weekend. We have vet appointments for the fur kids tomorrow. And then I have a hockey panel, like a hockey romance panel I'm going to tomorrow with some book friends. So I'll be busy then. And then Sunday I am also sprinting. So look, Val, you're shedding. Pluh. Hello, Livia. Hello, my first live. Oh my gosh, what an honor. That is so crazy. Welcome in. I promise we will sprint. But I do tend to talk a little bit and catch up. So we're gonna get into it. And I do longer sprints too to make up for the fact that like sometimes we get on a chatting like tangent. I'm very easily somebody who could talk about anything, which is a blessing and a curse. So, but hi, welcome in. Let me know if you want me to call you Mom Zeroni. I think Mom Zeroli, or if you have a different name you'd like me to call you. Reading air, but should get some work done first. You know, I think I've heard mixed things, but I really enjoy this author. So I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, so many of my friends gave it 5 stars. It's a gripping and romantic fantasy novel that will captivate readers who crave complex characters, morally ambiguous themes, and a fascinating adventure that explores the darker aspects of power, love, and identity. I mean, this author is also the author that wrote An Ember in the Ashes, and boy, was that a roller coaster, right? So I totally think this is a win for you. But let me write this down. For those of you that are new, the reason I write things down is because I have the memory of a goldfish. And if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget. Like, you're going to be like, we'll come back after a sprint and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I got 40% into my book. And I'll be like, what's the book? And you'll be like, I already told you. And I'll be like, oops, my bad. So that's why I take notes. I'm listening to the most. Oh, I just got the audio of this on Libby yesterday. Trying to make sure I have everything I need before I go on a work trip tomorrow. So for The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, I've heard it described as like a rom-com, but like Knives Out style. And I need to know how you're feeling about it. I really need to know. I hope we love it because honestly, the cover and the title are just amazing. Wonderful Crime of the Year. Also, I hope you have a great work trip. I know obviously, or no, you're going on a trip, not a work trip, just a trip. I hope you have the best time on your trip, honestly. My first read is going to be a nonfiction about female serial killers, going for the white cover prompt for that one. Ooh, okay. I feel like the white cover is honestly a book that I will struggle with because I just don't have a ton of white books. I think I have like one, and it's not a book that I'm like, I want to read this right now. So we'll see. But yay. Look at you already getting prompts done. I don't even genuinely know if any of the books I chose will finish prompts. I'm sure it will, but I'm not worried about it. I started A Soul to Heal 2 days ago, but I couldn't finish it. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm going to finish it for Winterathon. Okay. You know what is lovely? Losing where you, oh no. And now that is not lovely. That is not. I've had so many YouTube debacles. I get it. Ooh, I love Hurt and Comfort. Yes. Yay. Oh, I know. I honestly don't know what I do without them. I love having them on in the background and like being able to check in with friends. And you guys know there's so many people who sprint now that we never have to be lonely. For me, it was too much, but I love the writing, the plot, and the monsters are cute. So I decided to read the series. Ooh, I love that you said the monsters are cute. I love that. Hello, Steph. Only an hour before work, so I won't be here long. That's okay, Steph. I hope you're doing well. I can't wait to hear all about what you're going to get up to reading this month. Hello, Rainy. So for anybody who does not know what Winterathon is, again, this is Rainy, who I've talked about so many times. If you're a part of my channel, you should know who Rainy is because we're kind of like 2 peas in a pod, honestly. But this is the wonderful Rainy. She couldn't do kickoff sprints, but she will be hosting her own sprints tomorrow. So make sure that you go and show her lots and lots of love. But yes, excited to see what everyone's reading for Winterathon. I don't know yet. I'm letting the people vote on what I'm reading first. I'm finishing A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire this morning at 90% and then starting A Crown this cold. And ooh, okay, look at you continuing the series before me. I love this. Okay, let me write this down. Perfect, got it. Switch accounts, that's okay. I just started, but I have enjoyed every, oh, really? Ooh, okay. I think this is my first book by this author. So stay tuned. We'll find out. I started with book 5. That's okay. I do the same thing. The synopsis was the most intriguing to me because they're interconnected. Yeah, exactly. But I think most people I've seen talk about the series like, Ooh, okay. I love this, but I am not to judge where you start in a series. For the Windy City series by Liz Tomford, I literally read Caught Up, which is book 3 first, then The Right Move, which is book 2, and I still have not read book 1 or book 4. I don't know if I'm ever going to read Mile High. I don't know. I rarely hear super good things about it, but I will read Play Along because I've heard it's one of the best in the series. So I read things out of order all the time. I don't try to, it just kind of happens. Currently knitting on a Christmas. Ooh, okay. And we'll read the Mary Shelley Club. I love this cover, by the way, that I started yesterday as a Halloween read. Listen. You know, you get to make your own rules. It can be whatever you want it to be, right? The Mary Shelley Club. Like for me, I will be putting up Christmas decorations on Sunday because to me, once Halloween is over, it's Christmas. Like, don't get me wrong, love Thanksgiving, love the food, but I can't really decorate for Thanksgiving. So we transition. Give me the colorful lights. Give me the hope and the joy. I'm reading the plan. It's for one of my last prompts for TBR Harvest October challenge, which I'm talking through the first week of November, or I'm taking through the first week of November to finish. Love TBR Harvest. Love Leandra. I need to look up the plan though. But yes, I love the idea of like, you know, don't panic. Genuinely, you guys can move books over. You know what I mean? I don't like the idea of freaking out and rushing to read all the time. I get that like as we do tons and tons of readathons, that's kind of the vibe, like to rush. But like there's no issue with like taking a little extra time. Okay, so this is, it looks like a self-help book, nonfiction, I think. It says, manage your time like a lazy genius. Amen. That's what I need. It's a perfect fit for readers who are tired of feeling overwhelmed by productivity expectations and is seeking a compassionate and practical guide to help them live a wholehearted life free from the pressures of greatness and hustle. We talked about this actually in my last stream about the idea that like we live in a culture where we're supposed to be busy, go, do. And so I love this. I love the idea of kind of having less pressure. So I'm intrigued. That's okay. That's okay. I assumed you weren't knitting a book, but I was like, you know, what do I know? What do I know? I mean, I think if I just re-downloaded it, it should be right. Listen, without being at your computer, I'm not giving you any advice in terms of saving content and things like that, because that is a risky road. I need to finish the series because I assume book 4 will be on. Oh, that's fair. Yes, Rainey, you are such a planner. That is a great idea. Listening to Crossroads by Devney Perry, currently 41% in. Exciting. Yeah, obviously because Sunlight, right? That's when Sunlight just came out, book 2. Oh, wait, why did I not write this down? Hold the phone. Grace. There we go. Okay. I'm going to be trying to finish Words of Radiance by Brandon Sanderson. I've been trying to finish this book for months. Oh, I really hope this for you. I really do. I have still not read a Brandon Sanderson, but my friend Sarah is really trying to have that happen. So it might. You never know. I'm streaming now. Oh, hi, Devin. But I wanted to hop in and love the like button. Thank you so much. Current audiobook is getting started on Kickstarter for authors. Yay, my friends. If anybody's interested in going over and saying hi to Devin, that would be awesome. Devin is an author, and we met them on my last stream. I only need to. Okay, that's not bad. I have to. Oh, perfect. Yeah, hopefully it's not super loud or annoying. I'm so sorry if it is to anybody who it upsets. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's not a weird sound. Hello, Lily. I'm starting on a thema. I hope I said that correctly. I apologize if I didn't. Let me see the book though. Oh, whoops, that's not the correct author. This one right here. Ooh, I love the cover. Super dark. Let's write this down. by Carrie Lake, just in case I get confused on who the author is again. Okay, so it says that it's a captivating read for fans of dark gothic fantasy romance who crave slow-burning enemies to lovers, tale of forbidden love, unique magic, and found family set in a richly atmospheric world of monsters and ancient secrets. Yeah, I do. Looks like it's book 1 in a series. Ooh, excuse me. And it just came out in September. Ooh, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm super, super intrigued by this one. Love the dark cover. Really interested in the story. Like all those elements are super fun. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm ready. I won't be decorating until Sunday just because I'm busy and I want to be able to film redecorating my shelves and putting up the tree and all that stuff. So it'll wait. My home office has decor everywhere as I work to switch from spooky season to winter holiday season. It is time. Oh, it's so time. And it's, I know everybody loves All I Want for Christmas Is You. And don't get me wrong, it's a classic. It's a staple, right? But I love turning on Michael Bublé and listening to his Christmas albums. It just puts me in the season. Like I just immediately am like, it's Christmas. Don't love snow. I don't love snow at all, which is ironic because it snowed here yesterday in Minnesota. Joy. Do you know if we can count a book for when if we are 48% in? I'm assuming yes, but thought I would ask anyways. I will have to confirm in the rules. My guess is it's super laid back, so my guess would be yes, but do not take that as a final say. Let me come back from the sprint, and if you're not still here, Steph, what I'll do is I'll message you personally on Instagram to let you know. And I'll start so I don't forget. I don't know what I'm reading yet. That's okay. Probably an audiobook because I have multiple out on Hoopla and I have stuff to do around the house today. Aren't audiobooks amazing? Aren't they just incredible? I don't start anything, and that's okay. That's what's so nice is that we can do whatever we want. Some people probably read Christmas all year round, right? Some people love Christmas so much. Christmas is actually my second favorite holiday. What's ironic is Halloween is my favorite, but did I read a spooky book this season? I didn't. I'm also going to roll my rolls for Bucket Listathon. Ooh, exciting. So yes, anybody who does not know, Bucket Listathon is happening from Danny's channel, from Danny Dabbles. And so you can head over there as well. Or if any of my wonderful friends with Runch Power want to drop the link to Danny's announcement, that would be amazing. But lots of fun readathons happening. So much to keep you busy. So many fun Discord communities to have you have some friends, have you have some community this month. Speaking of Discord channels, the last thing I will say before we read the last few comments and hop into our sprint, if any of you are unaware, Rainey and I also co-host a book club together, the Tortured Readers Book Club, and we are reading Phantasma this month, and then we will be reading Quicksilver in December. So if that interests anyone, the Discord is linked in the description, and you are welcome to join and hang out with us. We will be doing sprints for Phantasma, where we kind of spend 8 hours reading on a Saturday. We'll be doing that on November 16th, if anyone's interested. I'll be writing my book, and I'll be reading The Great Gatsby. Ooh, okay, but first, Sophia, tell me more about your book. And thank you so much to Brittany. Here is the announcement video from Danny's channel if anyone is interested and wants to join. I mean, it's the first. You're not late. You're on time. You can still join. But all right, my friends, we are going to switch it up. I did choose a kind of cozy winter vibe, and I love the fireplace. So this is what we're going with. I do 90-minute sprints here, but obviously do whatever you need to do, sprint, hop, all the wonderful things. But yeah, I will most likely be gone. I will message you. I will do that. It's a romance. Ooh, I love mafia books called Hired to Love. Love that. Yay! Oh, I love it. I love seeing everybody do so many fun readathons. Okay, friends, I'll see you. Oh, what am I doing? You guys, why did nobody tell me to close the poll? So, okay, let me see. We're ending the poll. Okay, so 41% voted for this book. Let me see. I want to go in the order that everyone voted. Okay. So Broken Harbor was very, very close. It looks like that'll be the second book that I pick up. But you guys actually voted for Destined, which I'm very excited. This is a debut novel, and it's a romantic suspense. And I just think it's going to be super fun. I mean, as fun as a romantic suspense can be. But like, I think it's Brother's Best Friend, all this good stuff. It comes out, I want to say, in like 2 weeks. I suppose I could look and give you guys some real information. But I knew immediately when I saw this that I was in. So it's romantic suspense, best friend's brother, dislike to like, small town, serial unaliver / stalker, neighbors to roommates, forced proximity, and slow burn. And it comes out on the 15th. So, and you guys know I love reading debut novels because honestly, any help we can give to indie authors and debut authors is so, so, so important. So this is what I'm going to be reading. Thank you guys for voting. Hello, Stacey. Welcome in. This is part of like the Illuminae files, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? I'm right. Okay. I remember when I first read the first book, I loved it so much. It's such a unique like concept. The format, the layout, they're stunning, right? So you're going to try and finish it before you start your November TBR. You've got this. I think it's such a quick read because of the format being so interesting. But okay, thank you for letting me chat and extra chat some more. Now I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your first sprint go? Honestly, I was way more productive than I was reading. Reading wise, I got to about 7%. So I'm like 3 chapters in. I just was so busy with author services. I was grouping content and sending invoices and just doing things like that and catching up with some stuff on Instagram. And the next thing you know, an hour had gone by and it was like, oh, whoops. And then I was texting with my mom and all that good stuff. But what I can tell you about the book so far, I'm intrigued. I love romantic suspense. I love when there's that element of danger and you don't know who to trust and there's like suspicious behavior going on. And I wonder if I just have so many questions because I thought that this was brother's best friend. Did I not say that? I could have swore I did. Let me check again because best friend's brother. Okay. Because I want to say that this romance is between her and the sheriff who we just met, but I don't know. So stay tuned. Obviously 7% in. Well, I guess I would know too by the chapters and wow. My brain is really good at functioning. It has to be the sheriff because he's the other point of view. Never mind. I digress. What else can I tell you? What did I do? Nothing. That's it. That's really my wrap up. So let me know how you guys did. I love them. Ooh, we're talking about the Illuminae files and those books, which if you haven't read them, you guys, it's very interesting because the story is told through essentially like classified documents and things like that. So things are literally like crossed off and like you will get like chat logs and it was just so cool. And when I had picked up that book, I didn't feel like other books had really done that format before. So I really liked it. Vanessa could not stay. But I'm still going to say hi. Hi, Vanessa. Thanks for stopping by. I do believe Vanessa is sprinting later this evening. So we'll want to make sure we go over and say, hey, hello. Ooh, sorry, Beatrice. Hello. Hope you're well. I am. I'm currently working, but I will try to be here. No worries. It's wonderful to see you, though. Just posted my TBR, so if you want to check it out, it's live now for the public. Exciting. Yeah, Ro, why not? I almost didn't do it last night. I was like, should I do it? Should I? I don't know. And then I was like, absolutely, I should. Absolutely. So yeah, 12 hours of me. Hello, Paula. Just popping in to boop the like button. Thank you so much. I read 80 pages and texted with my girlfriend. Ooh, that sounds wonderful. And also 80 pages is amazing. Oh, that's okay, Gabby. I mean, we're going to be doing 12 hours. So really, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark right now. So you have 10 hours left. You have not missed much at all. Got laundry started, fed the cats, and unpacked some groceries. I am thinking I'm this close to, in the next sprint, running out. I want to like get Panera or something. I don't know. I'm just really in the mood to like go pick something up. And I don't really have a bunch of stuff here to eat. I don't know. Hello, Jean. Happy birthday. Right? Jean, it's your birthday. Yes. Yeah, it is for birthday plans. Yes. Trying to get motivated to leave the house for birthday plans due to the cold air here. I feel like hibernating. You know, what do you think you're going to do for your plans though? Because I'm sure that you will have lots of fun, but I get that it's cold, but maybe you can do something fun inside, you know? It snowed here, Jean, yesterday. It did. I remembered you saying that, right? But then I was like, what if it wasn't Jean? But I was like, no, I was pretty sure it was Jean. Hello, Patricia. Happy Friday. I'm reading The Wrong Sister by Claire Douglas and Heartless by Elsie Silver. Let's go. You guys know, well, hopefully you know that I love Elsie Silver. Love. But let's look. Excuse me. Let's look up this other book, The Wrong Sister by Claire. This one. Okay. So it says it's a gripping and twisty mystery that will captivate fans of psychological thrillers and family drama, Perfect for readers who enjoy uncovering secrets, navigating complex relationships, and being kept on the edge of their seats as they try to unravel the truth behind a shocking family tragedy. I do love family drama and psychological thrillers, so I hope you love it. Ooh, so sorry that I keep yawning. I apologize. Hi, Danny. We were talking about you earlier with Bucket Listathon too. So, my friends, this is Danny. If you do not know, she's doing the Bucket Listathon, but she also does Battle of the Booktubers. So, lots of fun, cool content over on Danny's channel. Highly, highly recommend. Hi, long time no see. I know it's crazy. I was talking to Brittany about this on her Patreon sprints about how so many of us, like, we're just so busy that it feels like we just don't get to spend as much time together, but it's okay. It makes it like even more special when we finally get to like reconnect. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're excited. So many fun things happening for you in November. I don't know how much I read because Audible, I know, isn't that the worst? But I got to chapter 9, Made Dinner, which is in the slow cooker. Yum. I love a good slow cooker because they just, anything you put in the slow cooker, I feel like is immediately just wonderful because it gets to like hang, I don't know, it's easy and it gets to like really develop those flavors. So wonderful. And now you're going to make chocolate chip cookies. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful choices are being made. I was able to do 17% and it's fun so far. I was also able to get my reading journal updated. Oh, we love to see this. Sprint hopped. Olivia, let me know who else is sprinting. Who should be on our radar right now? I did a load of laundry and finally signed for NetGalley. This is exciting. You guys, I love NetGalley. Love NetGalley. Got work done, started a load of laundry. I love that Friday is like laundry day. Put down a day of Fallen Night for the Exile. Fallen Night will be read later this month. That's fair. Why am I yawning so much? Oh my gosh. The Exile by Ryan. Whoops. This one? Yeah, this one. Ooh, I like the cover. It is for fans of epic fantasy adventures with a focus on character-driven storytelling, high-stakes action, and mythical creatures. It's a gripping and immersive read that will sweep you into a world of darkness and vengeance, where the lines between good and evil are blurred. Ooh, okay. So we're going to write this down next to Tia. Exile. Perfect. Meeting friends for, oh my gosh, you have to go, Jean. You have to. That's amazing. Woohoo. Of course, Jean, I hope, thank you honestly so much for, your love on Instagram, your love here, your support just in this community is wonderful. So I truly hope you have the best day. Treat yourself, enjoy it. I didn't read the whole time, but I read, that's a lot. There's only about 70 left. Ooh, yay. That is wonderful, Stacy. Read 15 pages of the plan. I'm working calling time management book as work. Listening to a chunk of Geekarella. Oh, so cute. While I paused for laundry. And then a friend called to talk readathons. Those are good friends to have. Happy birthday, Jean. Read 15 pages of the plan. Oh, whoops. I just sent. Oh, I bet you removed it. Got it. Jamie, hi. How are you? It's so nice to see you. What have you been up to? Tell me all the things. I need an electric whisk. Trying to do this by... True. I feel like once you've baked with like all these fancy devices, once you go backwards, it's like, oh gosh, how did we ever do this? Like when I do like cake pops and things like that, trying to like break apart the cake and like do all this other stuff when you don't have like the mixer, you're just like, this just makes it so much easier. Why would I do this? I get that. Finished Puckshaw, yay! I am really, really intrigued by Kayla Gross because honestly, her books are super spicy, interesting, but also like diverse, if that makes sense. Like I love that all of her books follow a like plus size female main character because I just feel like it's not as widely done, if that makes sense. I also feel like they're usually a like why choose type scenario or like a poly where it's like a like usually it's like male, female. I just don't feel like, obviously, yes, it is done, right? I just feel like having those two elements together, having the plus size representation, but then also the, more unique style relationship kind of situation as well, having those two together, I just feel like wonderful. Yeah, because she did, what was it? Was it like Trick Shot or Trick? Yeah, Trick Shot, which was her holiday book she released last year. And yeah, it was spicy. It sure was. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna meet her next year at Wild and Windy, but I know she just released a lumberjack one, which is called Axes and O's. And honestly, I think it sounds so good. It's a snowed in trope, but with like lumberjacks and yeah. Hello, Laura. How are you? Just got home from the holidays. Oh, just icing my legs and then need to get organized and get stuff done. I hope you are feeling good. I really, really hope that for you. And I hope your holidays were fun. I agree. I agree with this statement. Lots of highs to Laura. I'm doing well, trying to live life to the fullest. Hope you're doing well. And yes, we'll have to. Yes, I agree. We should. Yes to both, honestly. Yes to buddy read and yes to sprinting together. Would love that. Would absolutely love that. And you'll be hearing from me soon for a video for a project. So I just put away my leftover fiction books for October this morning so I can focus on nonfiction and NetGalley arcs this month. Next sprint, I'll start I Am Malala because of the cover is flower colors. Very nice. I've only heard good things about that book, honestly. Lots of highs and hellos. Well, friends, I'm going to do a few things in the background real quick just to see if there's any more comments, but I'm totally fine with us just keeping the momentum and keep going because I can let you guys know now, doing 90-minute sprints, essentially if we didn't do any chatty bits, that would make it 8 sprints, but obviously we're going to chat. So my guess is that we'll be able to do like 6 sprints, maybe 7 if we're pushing it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, all right, I'm going to star the comment. We're going to readjust here, and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Sprint number 2 done. How did we do? I filmed a video, if you can believe it. I am so excited. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it edited and uploaded before Sunday stream. That will be exciting. What else did I do? I did some Instagram. I did some recording for a vlog that's all about this book. So I'm not going to get too into my feelings for this book, but I will tell you I'm 20% in. I have feelings. I have thoughts. Currently, I'm not sure how I'm feeling. I'm having a good time. I will say that. I am very, very intrigued by who the stalker is. We don't know. I really, really love that we get chapters from their point of view. I think it's super interesting and it adds the element of thrilling, right? Also, something else I found out that I'm really, really excited about. I want to obviously get up in the next sprint and work on logging my books like I talked to you guys about. So I will be switching over because I found out, I don't know how I missed this. I have an audiobook. I have an ALC of Broken Harbor. So I'm going to be doing that while I log my books, while I figure out how many books I own, how many books are on my own TBR, all of that stuff. So yeah, that's on the agenda. I'm very, very excited. The book is only 10 hours, 10 and a half maybe. So I should actually be able to finish it today. Let me see. Oops. Yeah, it's 10 hours and 19 minutes. I'm not going to listen at 3 speed though. But yeah, so I should finish it in right around 5 hours. We'll see. Maybe I can bump it up to 2.25. We'll see. I'm not sure. I do love both of these narrators though. I do love Connor Crass and Aaron Mallon. Oh, so really looking forward to that. If you guys don't know about the Sparrow Falls series by Catherine Cowles, I love it. Highly recommend it. It's also romantic suspense. Did I plan that out? No, I did not plan this. It's just I request a lot of them because romantic suspense is one of my favorite genres, honestly. Let me think. Anything else I need to talk about? I don't think so. It was a good sprint though. I actually, did the things I said I was going to. So hello. Just joining, finished up some budget stuff and now finishing up Make Me by Tessa Bailey before I start my November TBR. How exciting. Also, this is actually a great segue. Thank you so much, Alicia, for this. But for those of you that don't know, I do have a what's the word? Channel membership, right? And we decided that for this month in November, we're going to actually read the what are they called? They're like little novellas and they're from Amazon. And it's called something mistletoe. Give me 1 second. Mistletoe. I know I'll figure it out, and it's just going to drive me crazy for right now. But it made me think because Tessa Bailey has one of the books coming out, if that makes sense. Amazon. Which one is it? It's going to drive me crazy that I don't know what it is. Let me check. Oh my gosh. My brain. Do you see what I mean about how I have to write things down? Do you see now? Everybody gets it? Because this is embarrassing. Okay, let's see. Under the Mistletoe. How did I not get that? So the Under the Mistletoe series is coming out, I want to say on the 12th. Let me see. Yeah, the 12th. And so it's going to be really exciting. We're basically going to do it where you can read all 5 of them or you can read as many as you want. But there's an Allie Hazelwood, a Tessa Bailey, Olivia Dade, Alexandria Bellafleur, and Alexis Daria. They're all doing books. So yeah, it just made me think of the, you said Tessa Bailey, so it made me think of it. Back from dinner and we'll be filming this first sprint. Exciting. Yes, so I saw this, Kelly. I saw that you we're behind. Sometimes that happens, especially if you are using the computer or TV or whatever you're using right now. If you leave this window and you go and do other things, sometimes it'll pause the video, and those things happen. Lag is very normal. So I recommend every now and again just going and double checking that you're live, but not a big deal. I only got 3 chapters edited of my freelance project. That's okay. Things that matter sometimes take a long time. I just did the hard mode. Oh, that's exciting. I'm hopping off. That's okay, Bethany. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great lunch. Got 12 pages read that sprint. I hope I'll see you later. Yes, I purposely went out and I made sure. So we have flavored water with electrolytes and some caffeine in here. And then I filled this up too. And you guys, look what I got. I got this cute little topper, and it is a Christmas ornament. I don't know if you can see that. How cute, right? So I'm ready to hydrate. That is happening. Hello, Rachel. I'm having a great day. A great day so far. We'll see if it continues. Yes, remember to hydrate. Lots of hellos. It is not my birthday, Christina. It's Jean's birthday, but not mine. I finished The Wrong Sister, 4.5 stars, and read a couple chapters of Heartless. Yay. Oh, Cade. Oh, I need to reread. I would love to reread. Oh, are we talking about your birthday, Rachel? Yesterday was your birthday? I got to chapter 9 and got party bags sorted for Isabel's birthday party tomorrow. Oh, that's so exciting. Okay, so it must have been Rachel. It must have been your birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday. But I did get 100 bite-sized brownie. That sounds delicious. I'm still here lurking, planned November's videos, finished budgeting, and got lunch. Exciting. Went to the gym, made some coffee, read a few chapters of my book. Oh, that's amazing. Yes, I hope so. Got to 39% of my book and just took out the last batch of cookies. Delicious. I can't listen to my audiobook anymore because my headphones. Oh no, I hate when that happens. I filmed a vlog update and read 5 pages in the PS Cafe. Fun. Oh, is it like the Pumpkin Spice Cafe, like those books? Sprint hopped, had tea with biscuits, and I planned my buddy reads. That's exciting. I haven't done I've been doing a lot of buddy reads with Rainey and Sarah, but I haven't branched out and done a bunch of buddy reads with other people lately. I finished my audiobook and switched laundry over. I do use StreamYard. Yes, I do. Why is this super dark? This is so strange. Hold on a second, you guys. We're going to just switch over because I want to figure out why this is so dark. That was strange. Anywho's, we're not distracted. Not me. Happy birthday, Rachel. Even if it's a day late. Exactly. And happy birthday to Isabel. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I know. So I can tell you what it is. I recorded my recent 5-star reads. So I'm sharing 5 books that I gave 5 stars to. Yeah. Happy birthdays. Lots of highs and hellos. I got it at Target at the dollar section. Crazy, huh? But yeah, just Target. Hi to Christina. Let me check something super fast. Let me see. I gotta make some time at some point to learn how to use StreamYard and do my year in books video. Yeah, so if you're not somebody who streams a bunch, what I would say is use StreamYard, the free version, if that makes sense, because StreamYard, like, paying for it now has gotten pretty expensive. So if you're not somebody who uses it regularly, I would not recommend that. Just saying. Indeed. And even though I am like 30% into the first, I am always eyeing the next one because the three. Oh, ooh, okay. I have the Halloween ones. I'll have to check. My Target didn't have them yet. Yeah, I just was browsing and they have a bunch of Christmas stuff though out already. Hello to Olivia. What do you use to log your books? I made a spreadsheet and I know it's good. So I have so many different ways that I log, you guys. It's unhealthy. It's not natural. Please don't be like me. Okay. So I have a spreadsheet that I do love, but I'm really not great at updating it. So like when I get book mail or when books come, I'm not the best at just being able to update it because, I have to like sit down and think about it. I also use my Notion. That's how I keep track of book mail, arcs, all that stuff. So that way I can like stay up to date because honestly, Notion, in my opinion, is just more aesthetically pleasing than Google Sheets or Excel. I do love Google Sheets and Excel because like they do just have better functionality, but Notion allows me to just customize so many things. And then I also have a digital reading journal because I like to have everything visually in a space where I can like go back and see it and like have all my reviews in one space. I haven't updated that in a millennia, because it takes so much time. But what I'm doing currently right now, how I'm going to keep track of everything as it comes and goes, is I'm going to use the bookshelf app. I've already started. I do want to just use Storygraph. They do also have a feature for you to like scan your books. It's just currently with this iOS update, it is broken. Once that's fixed, I will use Storygraph to do all of it. And I know it sounds crazy to like have to transfer it all. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. But then I'm going to use how I scan it is how I'm going to make sure I keep everything else up to date, if that makes sense. Whatever scanning app I use is going to be what's up to date. And then I will constantly update the other things as time goes. Hopefully that makes sense. Probably doesn't, but that's my answer. Pulled all the books I read this year from my shelf, so hopefully the mess left behind will motivate me to get this done. Yeah, I mean, whatever works. Where can I see? I don't understand this question. I don't understand, Brecht, what you're asking. I'm so sorry. Where can I see? So on lives, it shows the book. I don't know what you're asking. I'm so sorry. During the last sprint, listen to book 7 in the Prince of Wolves series by Quinn Loftus. And setting up my winterathon spread. Very fun. Okay, let me see this real quick. The Prince of Wolves. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. Oh, Storygraph doesn't have the best way to see the whole series, though, so that's unfortunate for me. Oh, yeah. It looks like there's a lot of books, though, in this series. So you will be busy. And you said you finished book 7, so is that Sacrifice of Love? Let me know if I'm on the right page. I got my book stacked up to record my October wrap up. We're also starting to plan for moving to a town closer to my housemate's doctor. Ooh, okay. Well, moving is interesting. I wish you the best. I actually just got an email from apartments that we've been looking into, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to move?" And like, it's so tempting. I genuinely want to. I might. Guys, wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be insane? But I was also talking to my husband about how like I don't have any more room for shelves in this apartment. I don't know. Is it crazy to move because I want more room for books? Probably. And we still can't afford a house because the interest rates and all that stuff are just silly. But I'm tempted. Wants to know how you display the book you're reading on your screen. Oh, okay. It is a template that I use on Canva, like that. So Rainey created the blue background. That is like her winterathon theme. And then I added all the words and then I just use a frame and all that stuff. So it's all layers on Canva. And then you have to upload it as like a brand picture on StreamYard. But you cannot do that on the free version of StreamYard though. You cannot change the background. So just to be like clear. I use Storygraph, but I still don't have all of mine and not all the books that I inherited from my mom. That's okay. Storygraph is honestly something that just takes time though. True. Like, I mean, their features are constantly changing and growing. So It's constantly things that we have to kind of like, I don't know. I didn't even know you could scan books into Storygraph until I was looking into it, and they were like, yeah, you can. And I was like, oh, okay. Hopefully they fix that glitch soon because I would really love to do that. Yes. Yeah, you can't do that. So it's not a feature that's just like built in, if that makes sense. You have to have a way to create graphics and import them in essentially. Yeah. Happy Friday and first day of November. Thank you so much, Glenda. There's so many. I'm halfway through Sacrifice of Love. It's a YA series. Oh, really? I would not have guessed YA. Interesting. So perfect for those of us who love a werewolf romance but prefer closed door. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi to Glenda. Someday I will get 100 plus acres on auction, liquidate everything so I can build a. Oh, that sounds amazing. I have been looking for a 2-bedroom house to rent so I can have a dedicated library. Yeah, see, if we rented a house, it'd be more expensive than if we bought a house. So I don't know. We're currently in this phase of like just saving and building up, all of the money for when we eventually do buy a house. But I'm kind of to the point where I feel sad with the fact that like I'm over 30 and I don't own a home. Not that there's any pressure, but in my timeline for myself, I always imagined I'd own a home by the time I was 30. So I just feel a little behind in that regard, but I love my apartment. I just, feel like we've outgrown it a little bit. I want more space. I want my own yard. I have a reading log spreadsheet I've theoretically kept since 2007. Not really up to date this year. I also use Goodreads and a paper notebook. Very nice. You're welcome. Sorry that I was confused. I get you on not having the room. Yeah, I know realistically I should not get more books, but I also know me, I'm going to get more books. So then it starts being like, I have to be very critical and like start getting rid of books. And I don't know. I can do that. I can, but I would just prefer more bookshelves. No more room. I don't. Add another room. I don't think my apartments would appreciate that. I'd have to literally start carving into other people's apartments, just kick them out. Ooh, could we do that? Could we just get another apartment and like consolidate it into one? That'd be so fun. They would not let me do that. I ate lunch and then my mom ended up coming over, so I haven't finished Obsidio, but only, okay. That's okay. That's so close. I copy and paste my reviews from Goodreads to Storygraphs. Yeah. So I copy and paste my reviews everywhere. BookBub, Storygraph, Goodreads, Amazon. Where else? Instagram. Instagram's usually a little different because I make the format just a little bit different. But yeah, I only use Goodreads for probably 3 reasons. 1, publishers still want you to use Goodreads if you are doing ARCs and things like that. So I cannot be done with Goodreads. It's also something you use with NetGalley and all that good stuff. And then their giveaways are much better thought out at this stage compared to Storygraph. And then third is the like interactive aspects. The interactive aspects that we have on Goodreads is a little bit better than Storygraph now currently, but I do believe Storygraph, I will continue to support Storygraph always. It is always my most updated platform. You guys know this. I've talked about it till I'm blue in the face. Storygraph is hands down my favorite. It's woman owned. It's woman of color owned. It's a small team. They are constantly listening to feedback and constantly improving. I love them infinitely. But with it being a smaller program and being a smaller team, hiccups happen. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'd love to have a whole extra bedroom. I know, right? Might not happen, but would be contributing reason to move. I agree, but I'm wishing you the best of luck with your move. It is so thoughtful of you to move closer for your housemate. Good Lord. I think if I don't buy books for the next 9 years, I would have plenty of reading from. I hear you, but I think it'd be sad. Not that you have to buy every book you want to read. I don't believe in that. I do try to genuinely borrow as much as I can, and then I will like buy it if I really love it. But like, let's just be honest. Like, I do receive book mail, and I'm not going to just like get rid of it unless I don't like it. And even then, I don't try to just get rid of it. I try to make sure it's either going to a friend who really wanted to read it or to do a giveaway or things like that. So, but it just takes time. Like, I don't want to be like one of my friends gets a lot of like book mail and stuff. And she has like stacks of books throughout her house. I don't want to get to that point because it'll cause anxiety for me. So I just want to have a system. I know what you mean. I've been wanting to buy a house for a while, but yeah. I mean, it's just because like the housing market right now, the only reason we're not buying is because of the fact that we'd be paying double for something that's not even worth the price. So I'm a firm believer in I will not pay more to own a home than I do in rent. And right now, with how interest rates are and where the housing pricing is, it's too expensive. I'm not going to pay thousands and thousands of dollars just for a mortgage payment, not even including utilities and expenses and things like that. I'm just not going to do it. So I'll wait and just be bitter. No, for the library on the 100 acres. If I ran out of space, yeah, that's fair. Listen, that is a genius idea. Hi, Chris. I am doing great. How are you? I pushed my age to buy a house at 35 since I hit 30 before I got to buy. Yeah. Listen, there is no actual checklist, right? It's just I worry that the older I get to buy a home, the less I'm going to enjoy it because like the older you get, I feel like the harder the maintenance is. I don't know. Hello to Chris. My problem is that I don't have space to put all my shelves in the room, so I have them all. Exactly. I wouldn't mind putting them in other places. It's just I try to put them in a place. So like all of my bookshelves and all of my books are in this room, which is an office. It's our second bedroom that we have in this apartment. But my husband and I share this room. So like he games over here, all of his gaming stuff's here. And then I have like my work stuff. So like stuff for kids in my closet. And then all of my shelves are here. And I do this because I want to be able to close the door so that way my cat and my dog don't have access to my books and there's less likely to be destruction. But yeah, this is where we're at for now. Publishers don't like Storygraph. When I ask if I should post a review there, they almost always say a form. Yeah. And the reason is think about it. Goodreads is owned by Amazon, right? And so everybody, when it comes to reviews, thinks Amazon and thinks Goodreads. But that's just where it is for now. And also, I would not just take publishers' word for to me, I do Goodreads for publishers, but I do Storygraph for me because Storygraph is a much more thoughtful company, in my opinion. They care about what we want as consumers. And Goodreads will never be updated. Goodreads does not care about us. If you think that Amazon and Goodreads care what we want, they don't. And they will never listen to us. And they will never update. Ever. I love Storygraph too there, buddy. Isn't it so good? It's so good. Hello. I do have an extra room in my house as my library. Saying that feels no, you deserve it. There's no way I could do it, but I'm going to try to use my library more and read and weed out stuff over the next. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I am creating kind of like a TBR series on my channel where I am going to focus very heavily on prioritizing the books I own. I do definitely try to do that, especially with readathons and stuff. I always look at my shelves first before I outreach and look for other things. So I try. And for the most part, my stats are really, really good. I've read over half of the books that I own, which to me, I don't think is bad. But I do definitely want it to be a higher percentage because I want to get the books that I'm not interested in off my shelves. Like the books I don't love need to go. They are so crazy. They genuinely are. And I don't know. I don't know how to put it into words. Like I feel fine and fortunate that I can afford where we live and we could technically afford to buy a house. I just won't do it because I don't want to be house poor. So buying a house is such a huge step and honestly sometimes over glamorized, saying that as a homeowner myself. Plus, as you said, house prices are so crazy right now. So, yeah, we joked around because there was this house close to my new job and it is almost $600,000 and it's only a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Right, which is very standard. You're not getting a huge yard, you're not getting anything like that. But then I found another house that is also a little bit over 600,000. I think it's 630,000 and they have at least 5 bedrooms. So I'm like, why is this one house? And it can't be location. It's not even in a good location. So the point is it's just crazy. It's just crazy. But then also, I can't afford a $600,000 home. So, but I do want a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. I think that's more than fair. I think that's pretty average in my opinion for a home. I'm not asking for 6 bedrooms. I don't know. It's just fascinating to me. And then even now, townhomes, right? Which is kind of like the first step you would take to getting a home. Before, when my husband and I were first started looking at houses, we did look at townhomes, and back then they were like 100 to like 150,000, maybe $200,000 if you were looking for like really bougie ones, right? And then now the townhomes are $300 to $350,000. And then you have an HOA. I don't think so. I don't think so. We actually just bought and moved into a house, but we got super lucky with timing and the interest rates dropped low, right? Oh, that's wonderful. But we've been looking for almost 2 years. Yeah, I think, I'm so happy for you guys. Honestly, I do think people are very fortunate that they're finding the right things at the right time. And that's wonderful, right? And hopefully you got a house that you absolutely love. And I'm so thankful for you. That's awesome. You should look up to see if you can get a delinquency deed. Long, short, most states will have a site county by county on homes behind on taxes. If you pay that, then you'll get the title. Yeah, maybe. Hi to Chris. Storygraph is not as busy as Goodreads. Yeah, I mean, again, I will argue that there are features that I do think are lacking, but I think that's fair in terms of where they're at. But I do also agree, like, it is cleaner to look at. It's a little bit more organized. But I do hope that, like, some big things will come in 2025. That there are hidden books and links on NetGalley. There are. I've had publishers contact me recently with all these links. At first, I thought they were spam. No. Yes, actually. So for those of you that don't know, Abby Jimenez, an author who I love and adore, she's here in Minnesota. Her Facebook group always has a secret link to her ARCs. Now, it does not mean you're guaranteed. So like yesterday, we found out whether we were approved or not, whether or not we were going to get it. I did not, but that's okay. But yeah, it's a secret link because honestly, Abby's team and I, we have actually broken NetGalley before trying to get a book. So they've created secret links for us moving forward. But yeah. Yes, I hear you. Yeah, exactly. I'm a homeowner and I wish I rented a nice apartment. The amount of hidden expenses is just ridiculous. I don't have a mortgage, so it's not even that. It's just the upkeep costs. I've heard that argument too. I've seen actually a lot of people who live in apartments now that used to own a home and they were like, I wouldn't do it. We've talked about it. We've talked about not owning a home, but I worry because like there's a part of me that wants to, like, I'll never have a yard then, like, and I guess that's fine. But it just feels weird to be like, I'll never have a yard. I don't know. But is a yard worth the maintenance fees and the cost of upkeeps? I don't know. The other thing too to think about, we're very fortunate that our apartments don't raise rent it's very minimal every year how much they raise it, but it is a little crazy. I don't know. It's a great thing to have a discussion about because we often find ourselves wondering, like, is it worth it? Because like we think about how much money we would save just in general, not doing the down payment and not doing the closing costs and all of the stuff that it takes to move. Like we'd save so much money that we could just put into our emergency savings and keep there as like a buffer. But there is a part of me that recognizes buying a home as part of our retirement plan because you want to pay less. Whereas if I rent, I will have to pay rent for the rest of my life. I don't know. My mortgage lender keeps trying to call us to get us to refinance, and I refuse to do it because I don't know. Absolutely not. Tried Goodreads, but Surgraph is so much easier. I should plan a day to learn how Goodreads work. I mean, Goodreads I feel like is pretty simple once you get used to it, but like there's just not much to it, if that makes sense, in my opinion. Isn't it insane? That's what I'm saying. Like a family I've worked for before in the past bought a house that was $875,000, but it was a 3-story house with like 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, a 3-car garage, and 22 acres of land. So like that makes more sense to me in terms of the fact that like you have a bigger property. It's like 4,000 to 5,000 square feet, huge. And then you've got 22 acres of property. So spending a little bit more money when you have that makes more sense to me. But like to spend $600,000 on a home that's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom with maybe an acre of land, I doubt it. I severely doubt it. That's just crazy to me. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to get on this conversation, but yeah, I apologize. We've got Goodreads and Storygraph conversation and then home ownership. I'm so sorry. Let me just pause the timer here for a second. I'm trying to stay under 150, but it's been hard. And the ones that fall, yeah, they so do. Because like my husband and I, we are not looking for like a move-in ready house. We are totally fine with a fixer-upper. We're totally fine with like every year taking on a project. But I just cannot get behind these houses that are basically, they should be teared down. They don't. They really don't. And it's so sad because they're such a big part of the book community. They are so widely used and talked about, but they just do not do it. Like think about the Goodreads Choice Awards. Think about those. Even those underserve the community. And it's like, it's such a bare level thing that they could do. But they don't care. And it makes me so sad because Goodreads was not always owned by Amazon. I'm just sad. I'm really sad about it. Buying an apartment can also be a good choice, but obviously would be yard free. Yeah, I don't want to get a condo. I don't want to do that because if I've learned anything being in apartment type living, as long as I have, is that neighbors come and go. And I want to be able to leave if I hate my neighbors, because we had a scenario a couple years ago where we had these people above us and I could barely come home. I would make any excuse not to go home. I hated being home because they made my life a nightmare. Yard maintenance can be insane, especially if there are trees. That's true. That's true. There are so many trade-offs with buying versus renting, but I'm just tired of being an adult. That is so fair, Chris. Thank you for also having a great argument because that is so true. It is true. I think often about trees, and I don't know if people know, but like having a tree removed, even if so let's say a storm happens, right? And a tree falls. And let's say the worst thing happens where it falls into your neighbor's yard and causes damage there. Not only do you have to be involved in the damage repair, but then also you have to be responsible for getting the tree removed, which can be pricey as well. So like, it's crazy the things where you're like, I didn't ask for the storm, but it's your tree. It's crazy. Our 3-bed, 1-bath was $275K last year in the UK, but still, it's just such an investment. So I hope you love your home. I really hope you do, because that's the thing. What it comes down to at the end of the day is if you love what you spent the money on, then it's worth it, right? But I just, it's a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of land. Exactly. I'm on an acre of land with a 4-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 2-acre, and I'm thinking about trying to buy more land and replicate our house, but slightly different. Hey, that could be interesting. I can attest to the trees. Yeah. I mean, it's something so to think about. Which, by the way, Alicia, I really hope that the storm wasn't really impactful for you. I really hope that. I do remember a lot of friends have been like without power and like things like that 1,000%. So I just hope you're doing well. I mean, it all correlates. Listen, I've mentioned many times that I can talk about anything, and I really mean that. And as somebody who is in my 30s, it's part of my life. And so if everybody else wants to chat about it, I 1,000% would love to, because I think a lot of us relate. We're kind of in the same area in our life. We talk about work, we talk about books, we talk about, our different book communities and platforms. We talk about whether we're renting or buying or cars or all that stuff. I've always shared all of that here. So I think it's very educational, honestly. Hello, welcome in. We are just going to get into our next sprint. We were talking about Amazon versus Goodreads versus Storygraph, and we were talking about homeownership. So that's what we were doing. And Katie's here. Hi, Katie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, you should have gotten this arc today too, Broken Harbor. Have you started it? Tell me all the things. I'm going to be listening to the audiobook once we hop into this sprint. So yeah, let me see. We are doing good. Trees cleaned up, fences are fixed, and we're looking into quotes about our pool cage, either repairs or rebuild. The storm Milton did a number. Ugh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really am, but I'm glad everything else is okay. You know what I mean? I'm glad you and your family are okay. I did get it. I'm so excited to start. I've heard, like in the email Catherine sent, that like we should record our reactions because apparently this one's going to be a doozy. So yay. I'm going to get into my buddy read next sprint, but I'm probably wasting it on Zillow. I mean, you know how often I love to just scroll through Zillow and be like, man, if only. Sometimes I'll even be like, maybe if we crunch the numbers, we could afford this place. And I was like, girl, you've lost your mind. You've lost it. Zillow makes me feel like I could buy anything. One time I saw a house that was mislabeled on Zillow where somebody forgot like a decimal or something and it said it was only like $100,000. And I was like, the way I called immediately. And they were like, sorry, it's a typo. Imagine how many calls they got. Perfect. That's all that matters at the end of the day, but I'm wishing you the best of luck in all the repairs. Let's see if I can finish that. You got this. You have got this. Thank you so much for letting me yap your ear off. We're going to get reset. You probably won't see a bunch of me because like I said, I'm going to be logging my books, but I will be recording it for a vlog. So you will see me just in a different time. So let's reset and I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And guess what? We are almost halfway. We're very close to hitting 6 hours. So I hope you guys have been productive. I hope you're feeling like it is going well. Update on what I have done. I logged about 100 books, I want to say. I also unhauled so many. So that video is going to happen. I was just looking at them and I was like, I have zero desire to read these. So I'm organizing everything and working on logging those and all that good stuff. But yeah, so far I'm feeling really good. There's empty spaces on my shelves. This shelf down there, do you see that? Empty. And I added some more colors and rearranged a little bit. There's still so much work to be done. There always is. It never ends, but feeling really good. Now, do I have books in the mailroom that I have to go get? Yes, but we're going to pretend that didn't happen. Now let's talk about Broken Harbor. Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. 22% in. I'm 22% in. What a time. What a time. Not surprised. Like I think I've mentioned before earlier, Catherine Cowles and this series particularly, chef's kiss. Amazing. If you like romantic suspense, if you just like great chemistry, wonderful. Wonderful. Definitely recommend. So good. What else should I mention? I think that's it. But do you guys know what I'm really looking forward to? I'm really looking forward to when my husband gets home. We've been watching The Traitors. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this show or if you've ever watched it, but it is so intriguing to me. I find the premise of it very fascinating and I just have been obsessed. And so we're almost done with this season that we're watching. And I just want to know what's going to happen. So that's something I'm really looking forward to. I'm also hoping my husband will be able to bring home sushi because I just really, really want sushi. But whether or not that'll happen, we'll find out. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Thank you, guys. I hope you guys got lots done. My neighbor put their house up. Best believe I was so nosy and went to see. Absolutely. Absolutely, you should. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Vanessa, focusing on my reread of Serpents today and hope to finish this weekend before moving on to some NetGalley reads. Yeah, I mean, the reread is so important. I keep forgetting that book 3 is coming out this month. I'm hoping because I read both books this year. Well, I didn't read Serpents this year, but I did read Ashes and the Star-Cursed King, I think, this year. I think so. Oh my gosh, my memory is just not great. But I read it recently. I'm hoping that I'll be okay going into this book. Hello, Hannah. I finally figured out what I'm reading. Yay. I started this book last month, but I just didn't get very far. So I'm shooting to finish it today. It's Brave, and you're 49% right now. Okay, let me look up this book. Brave. Oh, this one here. Okay. Storygraph was not showing me. Okay. Like the cover. It says it's a captivating read for fans of historical fiction who appreciate complex, raw female characters, themes of resilience, faith, and self-discovery, and are drawn to tales of adventure, loyalty, and transformative power of love. Okay. Let's write this down. Okay. I don't know if my appliances are being extra loud today. I'm overly sensitive, but the fridge is, oh no, I hate when that happens. And like once you tune in on like a sound, I swear it's all you hear. It never stops. Finish my current read now to figure out what to read next. Oh, I can never say this right. Evocation, Graveyard Shift, or My Best Friend's Exorcism. Okay. I think I know exactly. Ooh, yeah, this S.T. Gibson book, I feel like I've heard good things. And then, because it is a fantasy, yeah, it says a captivating read for fans of queer, romance, fantasy, and the occult who will be drawn to its complex exploration of polyamorous relationships, dark magic, and the blurring boundaries between love, power, and the supernatural. Sounds so good. Unfortunately, I don't know if Graveyard Shift will come up with the correct one. Is that by Emma Rio? Interesting cover. Perfect fit for readers who crave a dark, atmospheric, and suspenseful tale that combines the eerie and mysterious with the intrigue of dark academia, making it a must-read for fans of horror, thriller, and mystery enthusiasts who enjoy a spine-tingling story. Ooh, that sounds so good. The reviews I will say for this one are not as high as the other one, but this book is short, very short. And then Best Friends Exorcism. Okay, so this one is a perfect fit for readers who crave an exhilarating and nostalgic tale of female friendships. Ooh, 80s nostalgia and supernatural suspense with a dash of dark humor, making it a must-read for fans of horror, thriller, and coming-of-age stories. I would choose this one. Just because of the friendships and the nostalgia, I would be into this one. But yeah, I'd probably do Exorcism, the Evocation, and then the Graveyard Shift. That would be my vote. Maybe it's a combination of both, listening to some music. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hello, Steph. Just under 3 hours left. Yay! And then you'll be back. Got some quiet, chill music in the background, but can't really leave the kitchen. Fair. That's fair. I can really, yeah, me too. Me too. Ooh, sausage casserole. That sounds so good. Mashed potatoes. Yum. Finish my business meeting. Yay. And need a break. I think I'll read in the next sprint. That's a wonderful idea. I've logged all my books online and read 3 pages, so I really want to get the next sprint to read. That would be wonderful. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Currently reading an arc of Fragile by Megan Hawley, and so far so good. Let me write this down. Oops. Fragile. Let's search. Oh, look at this cover. Cute. Okay, so it looks like it's a sports romance. It is a captivating read for anyone who devours stories of forbidden love, self-discovery, and the complexities of relationships. Excuse me. Particularly those who enjoy romance novels that explore the nuances of vulnerability, trust, and the beauty of being seen. Cute. It looks like it's book 2 in a series. Oh my gosh, the covers are so cute. Oh. Would you ever do a year's worth of reading where you don't read? Probably not. I just don't know that that would be enjoyable for me at all. Like, obviously, I read just because it's fun and it's an escape for me. And I also read for work, like for the authors that I work with. So I severely doubt I would do a year's worth of reading. I would probably maybe read like a book a quarter that's out of my comfort zone. But I just don't really like spend my time reading books I don't think I'm going to enjoy anymore. I sprint hopped and joined some discords. Very fun. I finished my best friend's exorcism and quite enjoyed it. Yay! I'm buddy reading Evocation this month. Nice. There's a bit more teenage angst than I can take nowadays, but the nostalgia of the time and place kept me in it. It has my attention. I'm very intrigued by it. Read to 61% of Heartless and watched Formula One during that sprint. I don't ever want this book to end. Honestly, I feel this, but if you haven't read the rest of the series, I think you'll really enjoy Reckless as well, which is Theo's book. I think you'll like that one too. Would recommend it, but also love Emma Rio and My Best Friend's Exorcism are both on my TBR. Yes, I think all good choices across the board, honestly. I'm back, went to pick up the kiddos from school, and now time to clean my desk and kitchen. Nice. Can you tell me who is reading Phantasma this month? Yes, I can. So my book club with Rainey, the Tortured Readers Book Club, we are reading Phantasma, but then also Brooklyn, one of our Australian friends is also doing a read along for Phantasma as well. Those are the ones that I know of, but honestly, lots of people. Just did my spinner wheel, and my first book for Winterathon is Snow-Blooded. Ooh, for snow on the cover, yay! And look, talk about Rainey, and Rainey shall appear. It seems like Rainey will come join us in the next sprint for a little bit. I know she has plans, so how long she will stay to be determined, but yay! Popping in from my home office as I finish up my week. Yay! I hope you had a wonderful day and a wonderful week. Thankfully, the temperatures here in Minnesota should be warming up, so hopefully we will have like a better weekend. I only say this because Bethany also lives not close to me, but close enough. I do know this. I do know you loved it, and it makes me so excited. You're so welcome. I'm excited for you. Hopefully that means you are joining in. Also for anyone who is unsure, so you can join the Torture Readers Book Club the Discord is in the description. I also made sure I updated, and all of the stuff for Winterathon is updated as well in the description. So you can find Rainey's channel, you can find the Discord, you can find the announcement, and you can find all of the other official sprinters as well. So that way, lots of people to follow. Let me see. Da-da-da. So for Rainey and I, we will be doing it obviously in our Discord, in the Tortured Readers Book Club, which is linked down below. I don't know about Brooklyn's Discord, if she's doing it on Discord or not. I have no idea. You guys are making your... I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm starting Metal Slinger soon. Ooh, yes, because I saw that on your TBR, I want to say. I saw it come up when you were doing, was it Bucket Listathon, I think? I think so. I feel like I've heard about this book all over the place. It says it's an intriguing and romantic page turner that will captivate fans of fantasy romance, particularly those who enjoy stories of forbidden love, loyalty, and self-discovery set against the backdrop of adventure, magic, and warring kingdoms. I mean, come on. Absolutely. But it is YA, and I don't know if I'm super into YA anymore, to be honest. I've been wanting to read that for a while. Well, I hope you love it. Whoops. I want to read, but I also don't want to use my eyeballs. I feel this. I feel this. I kind of want to just close my eyes, but you know. Brooklyn is doing hers on her Discord too. There you go. Perfect. I don't know whether or not just to go to bed, even though it's only... Hey, if you're tired, go to bed. I heard about it from Emmy Reads, and then everyone has been reading it. According to Storygraph, it's YA. That doesn't mean that it is, but... I could try and look on Goodreads and see what people have like labeled it, if that makes sense. On Goodreads, it says new adult. So it's possible that it was just mislabeled. So it says that some people, I'm reading some reviews, and it said some people have said that like it's a perfect romantasy for beginners. I'm just very intrigued. But yeah, you'll have to keep me posted. Maybe. Very possible. Is it? I didn't think Heartless Hunter is considered YA, but what do I know, honestly? But yeah, I feel like that is like our little chatty bit. Let's see. I hope that once my paycheck next week comes, and so I can read that with you. Well, if you, I know it depends on the country you live in and all that stuff, but it is available on KU. So I don't know if that's something that you have available to you, but it is on KU. Just so, well, here in the US it is. I have no idea if it would be available to you. When I saw that was your pick on Instagram today, I was like, that's a Brooklyn. Yeah. And I can finally read it. Yay. I love that it's like double, right? But yeah, we were, think of the words. Rainey and I were both supposed to read it last month. We were both supposed to read it last month and we didn't. So then I was like, well, let's make it the book club pick because then we will read it, right? So it's really more of motivation. But it works out because it just means so many of us are reading the same book. It's so fun, right? So that means I'll probably join Brooklyn's. I mean, I'm already in her Discord, but I'll make sure that I join in and I can share my thoughts there too. So it's double the fun. Also on KU, Italy. Perfect. Yes, I totally get you. I totally get you. I think you're going to like it. Oh, yeah, for this. Oh my gosh, for real. And it's also very Carval coded as well. Like I know that it's like takes place in a game and there are two sisters involved. So I'm going to see. I'm very, very intrigued. How I broke it down in the Discord for our chapter discussions is I did it about every 100 pages. There is a new like chapter breakdown, if that makes sense. I don't have that yet, but I really want to invest because I have. Yay. Well, that's exciting. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. So see lots of sprints because Rainey and I will only be hosting one sprint, which will be on the 16th, which will get scheduled here. We just spend about 8 days, not 8 days. We spend about 8 hours where we'll sprint and read this book together on screen. And then we do the rest in our Discord. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, you can hang out with Brooklyn and Sarah as well. Yay. I'm excited to hear your thoughts. I know, right? Doesn't it help? It makes it so like you have one less book to add to your TBR. It just makes me so happy when it happens. But yeah, I'm happy that you guys are excited. It makes me excited. I'm really looking forward to this one. And obviously, the next book, I know it's not a series, but there's going to be almost like a connected book, I want to say, because there is a book 2. I just think it'll probably follow different characters. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Oh, really? 3. Oh my gosh. It's so meant to be. That's amazing. Okay, we're going to star. We're going to get reset up. And then hopefully the next time we are on screen, hopefully Rainy will be here then. I'm going to stick with the audiobook for now and then switch back to Destined when I am ready to take a break from my ears. But we're going to stick with this for now, but I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Please wait for a second while I get Rainy on the screen. Do. Whoops. We'll get that off the screen. This should be fine. This should be fine. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And hi, Rainy.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay. I'll probably only be here for one chatty bit, but I wanted to come in and say hey.
It definitely felt weird being like, okay, I'm going to be the one doing the first winterathon sprints, but I was like, well, it's open. So why not?
I couldn't do it, so it's okay.
I got your back, and then you're going to be tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Sunday, and
there you go. It's a party.
woohoo! But you're reading Metal Slinger, right? That's what you're going to be doing?
No.
No?
No. I'm going to be reading that. Hey, if you're going to be in here, you got to be chill. Go hang out. Go play with my spinner. It's very cool. Very fun. No. I'm doing my reread of Serpents.
Okay.
Because I realized that the book comes out on the 19th and I still haven't read Ashes and I need to fix that in my life. So anyway, I got.
Oh my gosh, you're going to have to fly through that. And that's a chonker.
Oh, I'm not worried. I got to 20% of this today, so like I'll get done. They're both chunkers, aren't they? How big is Ashes?
It's chunky. You've read 6 Scorched Roses though, right?
Yes, but I probably am gonna reread that too. But that's like 100 pages. How many pages is Ashes? Let me see. It is. Oh, good. About 600. Cool. Bet. All right. Love that for me.
To be fair, I did love that one more than the first one, so I think you'll fly through it.
I'm not worried. I'll fly through it. It's just taking a little bit because of annotating, but I just don't got time, so we got to get to reading. So
I know 1 minute we're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait until it comes out, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, soon.
Well, I just love that I'm in an Ashes buddy read with a couple of people, and they all have read it, and I was like, hee, I still haven't. But then what was it? I shared in my story. Someone posted this. It was like things about astronom or zodiac signs or whatever, and it was like Cancer. It was like the person that will not finish a book just because they don't want it to end. And I was like, that is me with Serpents. That is me.
That's how I feel about a lot of series. Like I purposely will put it off to be like, no, I'm not ready.
Don't eat that. No.
But I also just do better under pressure. So it's one of those things where it's like the reason I'm not super worried about the next book is because like, the deadline's plenty. Like I read arcs typically the week before they come out.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. So rereading Serpents, eventually getting to Metal Slinger, all that good stuff. Remind the wonderful people, when are you sprinting for Winterathon tomorrow?
At 10 a.m.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in the afternoon for some reason. I must be crazy.
It was. I switched it because something came up in the afternoon.
Hey, that's okay. All right. For me, I didn't get to read a bunch. I got to like 35% in Broken Harbor, and then I was doing some author stuff. I am taking a course to kind of like help me know more stuff about like indie publishing and all that good stuff because there is so much to know all the time. So that's what I was doing. But let's see. So Olivia said, I know many don't want to give money to Amazon, but for me, KU and Audible, yeah, listen. Agreed. Like, to me, doing KU and Audible helps me support authors, but also still not go broke. And obviously, some books are only on Audible. So what am I supposed to do?
Which, speaking of Kindles and Audibles, did you end up getting? Are you getting any new Kindle or no?
So here's the thing. I don't know. I had said no, but I do have almost $180 gift card I can use. That I could use. So like then it's only like $120-ish, really. Oh. But my concerns are that there's like this like yellow tinge at the bottom of a bunch of them, and I feel like it's driving me nuts. I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of like waiting to maybe like a month or so to see how people feel about it. I want it, but do I really need it? And the answer is no.
I also do not really need it.
Because then I think about how I could spend that money on other things versus just another Kindle.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, my Kindle's perfectly fine. Like, I can't justify just getting it in color. Like, my Kindle.
Well, and I do think this one is going to have a lot of issues because it's their first color. I think that it's going to be glitchy and weird for a bit.
Yeah, I might just wait.
Personally, I would rather spend $300 when they actually give me a Kindle I can annotate on. And I don't mean coloring text. I mean, let me write on it like the Kobo.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's something I'll drop some money on. The only reason I'm not getting the Kobo is because I want to read my KU books on there, and you can't on a Kobo. So, anywho's. But yeah, Audible, you will pry Audible from my cold dead hands. I would love to use Libro FM, which I do. But Libro FM, again, all of their audiobooks you can get from your library. There's no exclusive thing for Libro. So Audible, the only reason I use it is because they're Audible exclusives and I can't get it anywhere else. But otherwise, I agree. Audible, I think, is too expensive. I agree. KU has saved me from buying so many books, and it's also so much easier to do. Exactly. I agree. Love that Amazon's not working in my favor with KU being really hard to get in Belgium. Yeah, it is unfortunate. It is not accessible to all. Sometimes I wish I'd live somewhere like America or Canada because I would not say that Canada is easily accessible. I would not say that. Canada still struggles to get books and certain things that we have, for sure.
Oh, also, I only thought of this because I know how much you also love One Dark Window. Did you get the Barnes?
I haven't gotten them yet, but I did see them.
They're so pretty.
I'm going to Barnes tomorrow, so you never know, I might.
They're so pretty.
There's this like hockey romance panel that's happening locally, so I'm going to go there and probably spend some money. Why not? But yeah, I did see them, and I was like, oh boy.
They're heavy. They're heavy books.
I believe it. Oh, I have a question for you too, Rainey, now that you're here, and I won't forget. I'm pretty sure I know what I want to buy you for Christmas. So would you mind sending me your address? Because I can't use like Amazon to send it to you. I have to actually put your address in and like send it to you.
Oh, yes. Also, do I know what I'm getting anyone? No.
It's more like, listen, I was scrolling and the perfect thing came up and I was like, oh, I'm getting that for Rainey.
I'll send you my address.
So yeah. Read 11% and did some homework. Very nice. Hi, Squishy. How are you? Afternoon snack of a book. Listen, Squishy. I love Catherine Cowles. This series, The Sparrow Falls, 10 out of 10. A trillion out of 10. All of my money. Glenda's saying
Catherine Cowles.
I don't know if you'd like her, especially because you're just not really in your like romance life anymore, which is so interesting.
Okay, no. We no put those in our mouth. No, queen. No.
She's like, you sure?
What?
She's like, you sure?
I'm sure. No dice, no game pieces. You can play with no, ma'am. I know. The box is very exciting, but you're not making safe choices.
They're like, if I can't do it, why does it fit? Just saying.
I don't know. Also, can you stop getting sick?
Unfortunately, we're entering that season where I feel like all you do is cycle through seasons. And you have 2 kids, so unfortunately, I feel like it just yo-yos back and forth.
I mean, that is true, right? Right, girl? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Are you going to say some more words? We're working on our words.
Oh.
We're not
But yeah, we're done with the chatty bit, but do you have anything? I know you're going to leave soon, like probably in the middle of the sprint. So is there anything you want to plug or promote or any of that good stuff?
I don't know. I mean, go to sprints tomorrow, friends. Read your winter books. No.
Have you had a video come out? Because I know on your Patreon I see the video. So then I was like, oh, has that already come out? Like your TBR, has it come out for November?
Oh yeah, that came out. I mean, there's a Patreon video for Just Lobsters that went out yesterday.
I saw that.
Yeah. No, there should be a video on Sunday. Has Rainey finished all the books? No, but it's fine. We'll see what happens. So yeah, I don't know. Just go to sprints, friends.
Go to sprints tomorrow to hang out with Rainey. If you haven't already, make sure that you've joined the Discord so you can stay in the know. Also, a great plug that anybody who isn't should consider joining Rainey's Patreon. It's super fun. I'm there. Rainey's there. Lots of familiar faces are there. And it's all friends themed. So I'm just saying, it's pretty fun. And we're going to start book club this month, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. I'm talking. I'm excited to read that book, especially since that author both authors will be at Villains and Vixens.
Oh,
VB.
yeah, The Lady of Darkness. Yes. And then VB Lacey. I have her arc of her new book coming out this month.
Oh, I was interested in that, but I was like, I'm gonna read this first and see if I like her writing, and then I will go into that.
I like the cover, and then I was like, oh my gosh, she's going to Villains. How cool. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I want to really read that. There's too many things I need to read right now, and then I'm really excited to read this at some point.
Yeah, you'll have to let me know because it's another Red Tower Dawn book, right? Or Red Dawn.
Yeah, I know, but the Gladiator romantasy kind of just got me. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll see. You keep me posted, and then I'll decide whether or not it's worth my money. Squishy's nervous to pick up Catherine. Don't be nervous. All of Catherine's books are on KU, so just a heads up. But okay, well, we're gonna tell him, Eloise.
What, princess? Say hi. She's in a cranky.
She's like, this is enough.
Goodbye.
We're gonna reset and head into a sprint, but Rainey's probably gonna leave during that time. But I hope you have so much fun tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, and also I didn't say this, but you can join tomorrow if you're free.
Yeah, I mean, I have to go to a vet appointment in the morning, but if I'm back, I will definitely hang out for a while for sure. All right,
so chill, girl.
Reset over here and reset this, and I for sure will see you in 90 minutes, and I doubt Rainey will be. So make sure we say goodbye to Rainey. All right, see you then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I don't know if Rainey's still here. I think so. We'll find out. We're just going to go through the motions, and if Rainey pops up, awesome. And if not, I'm just going to remove her from the screen, and she might have just forgotten to leave. We'll find out. But how did your guys' sprint go? I was super distracted. This was the first sprint I had where I was actually distracted and not super productive. I talked to my husband so we could do meal planning and all that stuff. We're going to make spaghetti and garlic bread tonight. I'm so excited. And what else? We're getting all set up to watch The Traitors. And I'm just excited. I'm so excited. For the book, I'm 44% in, having a great time. And let's see what else. Yeah, other than that, I've just been like working on things behind the scenes and trying to figure out like what content and stuff I want to make for you guys and all that good stuff. Also, I was super curious, you guys. So as most of you guys know, I have channel memberships, right? And right now they're $2.99 US because they're very minuscule, right? Like I haven't put a lot of thought or anything into it. And I have dabbled around with the Patreon before, and I'm trying to figure out what that looks like. Because I really want to create a fun space that has like some fun stuff for us to do. And if I were to create like a document or like a form, Leo, stop. Like a form or something where you could give me like feedback about like what are certain things that like you would really like. Like, because first of all, I don't know, do people prefer to do YouTube memberships or do people prefer to do Patreon? I feel like everyone does Patreon. I feel like its user functions are so much better, if that makes sense. Like how it sends emails, how it connects you to the Discord, all of that stuff. I feel like it flows a lot better. I'm just going to remove Rainy for right now. And then I also feel like it's just kind of like the way things go. But obviously, a lot of people here are already in YouTube. So I don't know. I would love your guys' input. I would love to know, like, what are things that you think behind the scenes that are really worth it, that you think are fun and engaging? And then, like, what is the price point that makes sense for you? Because I know a lot of price points are already, like, set. And I just really want, like, to have a community that, like, it feels functional, it feels affordable, but we're also having lots of fun. I don't know. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know if I will revamp anything, honestly, but I'm curious because I think it's fun to have a cute little like place that is special for people that want to spend more time with me and want to hang out more with me and hear me yap all the time. But I don't know. I'm still trying to navigate my way in this YouTube space, and I'm trying to be patient with myself because I've only been here for a little over a year. But it's hard because like we've talked about this where things are like go, go, go all the time. And so naturally I'm like, well, I should be going. I should be doing something. What should I be doing? I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to digress. We're going to rearrange myself. So I am here. I wonder, I cannot get Rainy out. So hopefully I'm not bothering her. Anyways, updating my layout. Okay, let's go back and see where we ended up. So Rainy did leave, even though she didn't leave the screen. That's okay. It's just that she's kind of, for Catherine Cowles, I don't know if I would say that, to be honest. Because, like, I definitely see people talk about her books. Absolutely. Do I think she's super hyped? I don't think so. A lot of people still don't even know who Catherine Cowles is. So, hi to Rainy. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Lexi's sprinting. Oh, bye, Bethany. Thanks for hanging out. Read 51 pages, which is great for me with nonfiction in physical form. That's awesome. Not feeling well, upset tummy, going to lay down and rest. Oh, I hope you feel better. Hey, Steph, welcome back. Hellos. Yes, good night. After my treatment earlier this evening, had supper and now trying to finish Ferris. Ooh, yes, that's the novella, right? It's the one about the villain. I can't remember her name. Starts with an L, right? This is my last sprint. That's okay, Breg. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow on Rainy's channel. Yes. I've made some huge progress and yay, that's wonderful. I can't believe it's 9. I know. Hi, Sarah. How are you? I finished Heartless. Oh my gosh, yay. And started Here One Moment. 10% in, and you think, you know what? Do it. Do it before you get into like a slump. You don't want to do that starting like in November. Sprinting has been good. I can't complain. I've been super productive. I've read 20 something percent of Destined, and I've read 42% of Broken Harbor, and I've gotten some work done, and I filmed a video, and I'm kind of all over the place, but like I've been getting it done. So yay. It has been 9 hours already. Crazy, huh? I also got the Cinnamon Bun Store ebook on Kobo. However, I want to continue buying the series in paperback as well. Hey, I have no room to judge. We all know that I buy my books in many formats. I just do. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. I need to reread those books. I love them so much. So much. Let me just see something real quick. I think it's so funny that Rainey forgot to exit out. It's not a big deal though, because we share our StreamYard. So it's not a big deal. Just making sure I did not miss anything or forget anything. I don't think so. I'm going to start a novel love story by Ashley Poston in the next sprint. Ooh, exciting. So exciting. I think, you guys, what's going to happen is this next sprint's going to be our last one, and then we will have a little chatty bit. I can't believe we're at the end. And I know technically we have 2.5 hours left, but I just have a feeling by the time we get to the chatty bit and all that good stuff that it'll kind of even out, if that makes sense. So I think that is going to be the game plan. And if we end up going a little shorter than 12 hours, it'll be okay. It'll be all right. Yeah, an hour and a half would put us at 11. Yeah, so roughly right around there. I think it'll be fine. Okay. I think I'm going to slowly start getting us set up for our last one. So let's find the brand banners up here. We'll do final sprint. We will take off Patricia's comment. We will move over here and we will set this up maybe. I don't want to. Well, we could do that. Do we want to do a 2 hour? I mean, I know it's long, but we could. I have not done. Well, I think I've done one 2 hour sprint before. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So what? It's 120 minutes, right? That's how that works. Math is hard. All right. So that's crazy. I'm going to say my wonderful spiel that I usually say. 120 minutes, though, is a long time. So if for some reason you need to leave before then, I totally understand. Thank you all so much for spending however much time you were able to be here, right? Whether it was 5 minutes, 10 minutes, a couple hours, the whole time, however it worked for you. Thank you so much for spending a part of your day with me. I appreciate it so much. I hope you had a great time. I hope Winterathon, if you are participating, is going well. I hope I'll see you tomorrow on Rainy Sprints. But otherwise, I'm going to get this going. And then in 120 minutes, in 2 hours, we will come back, we will chat, and then we'll wrap up. I'm only checking in and off to bed soon, but normally would think 120 minutes is fine. That's okay. Thank you so much for being here. All right, guys, I will see you in 2 hours. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We did it. I mean, it's not quite 12 hours, but if you just pretend, we did it. We did it. I mean, it's over 11. So well done. I can't believe it. So proud of all of us. How did you guys do? I got to 54% in Broken Harbor, and then I had dinner. We had spaghetti. It was so good. And then we also have been finishing the Traders. We're so close to finishing. I'm having the best time. But what a wonderful Friday, you guys. I cannot thank you all enough for spending your time with me. It was wonderful. And let's see. Finished Ferris, started another audiobook and then got tired. Time for bed soon. Totally get it. Totally get it. I should definitely go to bed soon. It should be happening. But let's see. Don't forget, tomorrow we have rainy sprints. They will be 10 a.m. Eastern time. And what else? Don't forget, you can join the Tortured Readers Book Club and read Phantasma with us this month. That'll be so fun. Ooh, finished Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. Sarah, is this your first time reading that book or were you rereading? I don't know the answer to this. I feel like I should, but I don't. And what else? Otherwise, I will see you all on Sunday. I will be I might see you tomorrow. I might join on Rainy Sprints on screen. What else? I will be sprinting again for Winterathon on Sunday. I'm hoping to have a video up for you on Sunday as well. This is so interesting to me, Sarah, because see, I liked Ashes better. I love this. I love that we are not just the absolute same, but we're going to have a discussion about it. I want to know. I want to know. I'm glad you really liked it. It was your first time. That's exciting. I am so eagerly waiting for this next book, but I have a feeling it's going to be a doozy, and then I don't know when the next book will come out. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It looks like Atia is also sprinting right now for NetGalley November, which I definitely will be trying to clear out my NetGalley. I am very excited to get that done. They will be on Rainy's channel. So Rainy's channel is Rainy Blue Reads. It's actually in the description. If you look for the creator of Winterathon, that should take you to Rainy's channel. If it's not showing up in the description right now, what you might need to do is refresh this video and it'll pop up. But otherwise, if you're in the Discord for Winterathon, it'll be posted there as well. So yeah, but if you have issues and you want help, feel free to message me and I can show you Rainy's channel, no problem. Let's see. Anything else? Okay, perfect. Perfect. You never know if YouTube is going to be temperamental or not, but yeah, you guys, that's all I have for you. I'm going to go spend the rest of my night with my husband and maybe finish some books. You'll find out tomorrow on Rainy Sprints how I do, but I will see you all so soon. Have a wonderful night and bye.